Hey, what's up? What's up? How you all doing, guys? Today it's gonna happen, you know? If you saw my stream yesterday, we got very close. But today, guys, I have my coffee right away, right from the start. No worries. I can feel it. Today is the day. Today, we do the run. What do you say? I will just quickly try one thing, guys. Actually, never mind. Never mind. Let's just start a new run. I'm so good at this game already. No problem. First run is just warm up anyway. No. Because when I say we make the run today, that it will happen. Doesn't mean it will be the first run, you know. But maybe. You never know. You never know. Here we go, guys. So I was thinking just yesterday about the possibilities of doing like something like no boxes run, you know, like not destroying a single box in the entire game. I know that there are like sections where you need to jump across. Some gaps and pits. And you need to use boxes for that. But what if we would be able to find a different way of doing it? That would be cool, right? Basically do a 0 boxes run of the game. It may seem impossible at first, but many things in gaming seemed impossible at first. Yeah, but for example, this one, I don't know. I don't know about this one. About this wall of boxes. That would be a problem for such run. Oh, now I get it. Now I finally understand why I can't jump there. Because there is the stone above your head. Okay. Interesting. Whoa. Very close. Warm-up run was almost over. In the second level. So yeah, my PB right now, 3 hits. And I was able to get up to the Cortex power without getting hit. That's my distance PB. Yesterday I almost beat that PB, but I screwed up another jump in Cortex power because I was rushing too much. Unnecessarily, actually. It was such a good run yesterday. Such a nice run. I'm actually pretty happy even if I just get a good run, you know. Doesn't need to be perfect. But if I get at least a good run, close to my PB or even a PB, it's still great. But when it comes to like skill and skill in the game and how much confident I am in each level right now, I would say that I'm so ready for the run. Yesterday was the first time I actually felt like I would be able to do the whole run. There were so little hesitations, stuff like that. At least in my best run yesterday, which was again 3-hit run actually. I tied it yesterday. But today, we don't want any ties. We want PBs. PBs or the run. You can see I do not collect any masks. If I can avoid it. Because this run is also without using masks. Without taking advantage of masks protection and especially triple mask protection. Mask doesn't help you in hitless run anyway, because even losing a mask counts as a hit. You don't need to actually die. You just need to get hit. In any means, basically. The only exception are hits which are like not damaging you. And they are not explicitly specified in the rules. So for example, guys with shields in Great Gate level and Native Fortress level, for example. But also in other Crash Bandicoot games there are enemies with shields. If they like push you or you bounce from their shield, it counts as a hit too. And you can beat Papu this way. You can just jump on his head 5 times in a row. And that's it. You don't even let him to get started the party with his stuff. Upstream, Papu, done. So yeah, there are these shield enemies, but then there are also other enemies that you can like bounce off. but you do not take any damage from that bounce. But those are not like explicitly specified as hits. For example, even in boss fights like Papu, for example, and also Pinstripe, the Italian mafioso dude, you can bounce off both of them. But you don't take any damage doing so. Which means doesn't count as a hit. I'm so happy because today I could actually eat breakfast normally compared to yesterday when my stomach was all bad. It was not fun. I was not able to eat normally like for a whole day basically. Very unpleasant experience, but it's much better today. Even on stream yesterday, I wasn't feeling very good. But I was still able to pull off some good runs, so I was happy about that. So which Crash game is the best one? I presume everyone has its own favorite. Whoa. Nice one. Nice call. To go back. But for me, that would probably be the third one. I mean, I like all Crash games, obviously, but the third one, Crash Bandicoot Warped, is probably my most favorite. Maybe it's because it was my first one ever, the first one I played. Maybe. I mean, for me, that's usually how it goes, actually, for game series. Like the first one that I play in the series usually becomes my favorite one. Not always, but for some significant game series, significant for me as a player. It was exactly this way. Like, for example, Crash Bandicoot. The third one was my entry game, basically. And it is my most favorite one, probably. Even that Crash Bandicoot 4 is actually pretty good too, I have to say. And for example, Final Fantasy series, also very cool series of games. My most favorite one is Final Fantasy VII because first of all, it was my entry game into the series. But second of all, it is also a pretty good Final Fantasy game, you know, like probably the best one out there. Some players would disagree, of course, and I respect that. But for me, 7 is the best one. And not only because they like decided to make remake of that one. I'm actually talking about OG Final Fantasy games. 7 is definitely my most favorite out of those. Which doesn't mean I don't like other Final Fantasy games. But Final Fantasy VII is actually one of a very few Final Fantasy games I was able to play until the end. Finish the story, you know. I played a lot of them. I played also 8, 9, 10, 1, maybe even 4, or was it 6? I don't know. I played 15 and 16. Man, I played a lot of them. But I only finished like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 of them. Including 7, actually. But they were all like very cool games. It's not like I didn't finish them because I didn't like them. It's just the way it is with me and RPGs. Sometimes I just don't finish them, you know. I just play them, enjoy them, spend a lot of time playing. But do not finish. I do a lot of side quests and other activities. Hey Dreamfall, hi, nice to see you here. How are you doing? Crash Plushie, yeah, that's my partner in crime here on these runs. He supports me. Let's go. Let's take care of Reaper-oo. I'm great, thanks. Thanks for asking. Trying to beat this game without getting hit. Very tricky challenge for me, but getting there slowly. Yesterday I had some good runs. Today I continue. Yeah, patience is... Oh my gosh. Patience is crucial, right? I know what you are talking about. This is like my... I don't know, maybe... attempt number 35 or 40. I don't even know anymore. Let me check that. This is attempt number 35. But I am actually getting better from round to round, so that's cool. Just imagine that like 2 weeks ago my PBs were like, I don't know, 8 hits, 10 hits, stuff like that. Now we are on 3. Yep, Final Fantasy 7 poster, and I was actually just talking about the game like 2 minutes ago. Talking about my Final Fantasy passion. And favorite games. So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that I like the 7th one the most, right? I summoned you, nice. Yeah, that was actually what I was trying to do. So there we have a success. Very nice. Nice to meet you, my fellow Final Fantasy lover. Whoop. Oh my gosh. I almost choked it. On freaking bats again. Bats were my nemesis yesterday. They basically destroyed all my runs. It was always bats that hit me. Yeah, Final Fantasy and Crash, man. When I like go back to my childhood right now, these two games like Crash Bandicoot and Final Fantasy, those are like some of the most impactful games when it comes to like my childhood and gaming, you know. I remember when I played Final Fantasy VII for the first time in my life, and I had no idea what I'm doing. I had no idea how the game worked. I had no idea what the characters are saying, because I was not very good with my English back then, and it was like crazy. But I loved the game anyway. I was only able to beat it after like, I don't know, couple years later actually. Oh, Tomb Raider. Yeah, exactly. That would be one of them too. Oh my gosh. Not great timing. Yeah, I know. He wanted to hug me so much, but I'm scared of him, you know. I don't like that dude at all. He's just too into me. Okay, let's not hesitate here, because what's here in this level? Yeah, that's right, bats. And we don't like bats. After yesterday, I don't like them at all. I mean, man, yesterday those timings were so weird. So weird. I got hit by those bats because of the weird timing, like at least 3 times. I'm not like 100% confident about the RNG of this game and how some things are being timed. But But weird stuff happens here. You see, now I need to wait. Yeah, and these beds destroyed me yesterday, like, man. Bridge levels, oh my gosh, bridge levels are... Yep, those are tricky. I screwed up my rounds on those levels many times, actually. But I'm getting more and more confident in those levels. You just need to do a couple of tricky jumps and you got it. But it's easier said than done. And you are going to witness it right now. Yeah, Stormy Ascent is also kind of tricky. Fortunately, in this run, I don't need to do Stormy Ascent. I only need to do that in full percentage run, and that one is yet to come. Right now, I'm trying to do any percentage run, so basically, I just need to beat the game. That's all. I can skip Stormy Ascent for this one. Okay, here we go. In this level, usually I usually don't speak, don't breathe, don't do anything. Just play. Hell yes. First one done. Oh man. These two bridge levels, they are crazy. I mean, my heart basically stops for a moment there. Yeah, maybe it seemed like perfection, but I was so nervous. I'm always nervous on these bridge levels. They are crazy. So many precise jumps you need to do. It's one of those levels where you are actually you are not under any like time pressure or anything there. Well, maybe in those parts where hogs are like running back and forth, you need to time that correctly. But there is like no real time pressure in that level. Yet you feel pressured. For some reason. And of course there are planks which are falling after a second or two when you jump on them, so you need to continue jumping, but Nice. Boulders done. Yeah. I didn't only look like that, but I really like stopped breathing there for at least couple of seconds. There are these those specific places in the level when you are like so focused. You enter a focused state basically, and you just concentrate so hard. You don't breathe. You don't do anything. Just trying to do it right. Now, actually, I got quite lucky, I would say, because those beds yesterday, they were screwing me up so hard, man. If this was yesterday's run, those beds would have hit me already. I swear. Yeah, speed relics too. Those are pretty crazy in some levels, I have to say. Whoa. Oh, threads. Yeah, well, to be honest, I am not very active on Twitter or X. Anyway, so you just can't be active on all the social media, you know. There is this how do you call it? Not really a pressure, but like tendency to start a lot of social media, especially when you are like streaming and creating content. You want to get it among people, but you very soon realize that having too many of them actually not that great. You need to somehow target your audience, but that only comes after some time. Whoa. Very nice gaming community, really? That's cool to hear. I didn't know about that. Yeah, I'm actually following a couple of content creators on X, so that's also one of the reasons I have it. And I also share there from time to time. But maybe I will give threads a try. That one jump is so weird. It's such a simple jump, but very weird. You got rid of what? Like your X account? Twitter, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. For me, it also is not some kind of really like interesting social media, Twitter. I just like following couple people there, but it's really not about the specific social media, but more about those people, those content creators that that are active there. But I don't really see it as some kind of really interesting social media. Bam. Okay, we are halfway through and no hit so far. I thought that this will be like a warm-up run, uh, my first one, but it's quickly becoming a serious run, actually. Yeah, getting wrecked by those boxes, that hurts my heart, man. I can't look at that. I want to skip it so much every single time. Because poor Crash, he doesn't deserve it. He's going through all those levels without getting hit, and then he just gets hit by all those boxes. It's so unfair. Yeah, he's basically a PlayStation icon, main mascot. That's how I always perceived him. Like for me, this was the main platformer of PlayStation era. Yes, him and Lara Croft, exactly. Actually, those were the first two games that my parents bought me together with the PS1 when I got it for Christmas. Those were actually exactly these two games were there: Crash Bandicoot and Tomb Raider. Yeah, and Tekken, exactly. Tekken is such a classic of PlayStation era. I played Tekken 3 a lot, I believe. And I also played like the one that was on PSP. I'm not sure how that one was called. Those two Tekken games I played like a lot, man. I was never actually good at it. That's the sad part, but I played it a lot. I just enjoyed going through those story campaigns of each character. Or basically trying to beat the game with each character. But some characters were so hard to control for me that I was actually maybe not even able to do it. I don't remember anymore. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's my story too. I'm terrible at them, but still like to play them from time to time, and maybe I like to watch them even more. Like watch other players play. Players who can do like this crazy shit. Okay, I need to wait this out. Thanks for follow. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, that's the story. Story of fighting games. But some players can do some pretty crazy shit there in those games. Trying to time your follow, man. That is actually a tricky thing to do because there is some delay too. Some small delay. But you managed pretty good, I would say. It didn't like get me out of my focus. But you timed it on the correct level actually, because this level I rarely like get hit in. This one is pretty easy. And actually right now Cortex power I just reached my distance PB actually. This is the furthest point I was able to get in the game without getting hit. This level that is coming right now. So if I will be able to do it hitless, that will be a new PB actually. New distance PB. And this was supposed to be a warm-up run actually. Yeah, hype time. But I'm also getting nervous every time I reach this level. What's the weirdest thing about this level is the camera angle, man. Like, I mean, timing these jumps and everything in this camera angle, it's so weird. Let's go! Pretty good run. I don't want to jinx it, but this run is pretty good. Still a lot of opportunities to screw up. 11 levels to go, but so far, I'm happy. New distance PB, generator room. And this level again, camera angles, man, like... Camera angles and weird platforms. That's what this level is about, basically. But once you get your head around it, you can do this one hitless pretty easily, actually. Because of Final Fantasy. Yeah, grinding this run is almost like playing Final Fantasy and grinding there, you know, leveling up your characters. Stuff like that. I remember doing so a lot, especially in Final Fantasy VII. I was grinding like crazy there. There were times when I was playing it, yeah, my first couple of tries, when I was like, I had no idea how should I like progress more in the game, like where should I go or something like that. I didn't understand it at that time, so the only thing I was doing was that I was grinding, just grinding some zone in the level, in the game, and just leveling up my characters like crazy, getting some pretty crazy levels. And then when I was finally able to progress in the story, I was so OP. I was able to destroy bosses within like seconds or maybe minutes. Yeah, side content crazy, right? In Rebirth. Oh man, toxic waste. Yesterday I was not able to do this level hitless a single time. I screwed up in every single run. Especially the last part with jumping barrels. Yeah, I love the remake and rebirth so much. Actually, I didn't finish rebirth yet. Didn't have the opportunity to do so, but I will definitely do so. Oh, now the last segment. This one is hard. I'm going to be extremely careful here. Nice. Silent Hill 2. Great. Actually, I am not very familiar like with that game. Didn't play it like. I believe I didn't play it like ever in my life, but I only hear good things about the game. So maybe one day I will play it. I am not big fan of horror games, to be honest, but sometimes I play them just for fun, just to get a little bit of that scary element. Yeah, that's the thing actually. Like I don't love horror games, but I don't hate them. I don't hate them either. It's like I'm somewhere in the middle, you know. But I don't like prefer them. I would say like if I have a choice, if I like think, what game should I play next, you know, and I have like couple games on my mind. I usually prefer to choose something that is less horror than more horror. Yeah, his Tommy gun was so unreliable. He was not able to do anything to me with it. Oh my gosh, here we go. Another no breather. Oh man. Ah. Okay. We don't need to stress it out anymore. I just didn't time that jump correctly. Well, unfortunately, I slid. That's what happens when you are not careful. I'm actually so like nervous about those first two jumps in this level. And I screwed it up again. But actually, yesterday I was able to do this level like hitless. At least twice, I believe, so not really that big deal. I just, well, I just screwed up. What more can I say about that? But still a pretty good run. I believe I can like... I already got distance PB, so maybe I will even get hit PB in this run. And then maybe on the next one. It was such a stupid mistake. If that will be the only hit I get in this run, I will be so mad. Oh, actually, I got hit, so let's change it like this. Yep. That was unfortunate. But let's not lose our enthusiasm here. Still a good run. Yeah, exactly. You read my mind, Ben. That's what I wanted to say. This is actually crazy good run for me. This is probably the best run I ever had. At least so far. But yesterday, oh man, yesterday I was like, when I did my last run yesterday, it was a 3-hit run actually. When I tied my PB, I was like, man, if I could play 1 or 2 more hours, you know, I would definitely get it. But I actually had to go, and I told to myself, man, tomorrow I need to do it. So we will see. Never enough time, exactly. You need to stop when you are in the zone. When you are on the top of your game. Oh man, that was such a stupid mistake. Well, shit happens. I need to learn from it and avoid it next time. Platinum trophies for the whole Insane trilogy. Yep, that's a good one to go for. But you need all the relics for that, right? Or at least most of them. Yes, I agree with that. Relics are definitely the hardest part. I mean, like, getting relics usually means that you need to, like, go through the level in a totally different way than you are used to. Before that, you actually need to find the fastest way, shortest route, and also safe route, because when you are doing relic, you can't get hit, basically. Well, you can if you have a mask, but... I am from Slovakia. Not sure if there's a reason for you to be familiar with the Slovakian accent, but that's where I am from. Oh man. Almost fell down there. Some gaming friends from Slovakia, really? Or maybe some neighboring countries like Czech Republic. Maybe Hungary, Poland. Yeah. I presume that there would be like similar accents for some of them. I would say that people from Czech Republic have like little stronger accents compared to us from Slovakia, but maybe some of them would disagree. But at least from what I experienced, their accent is like kind of strong. Yeah, Ukraine, I would say similar, maybe a little bit different. My wife is from Ukraine, actually. Oh man. Almost fell there. I'm going to wait for bats because they are like crazy annoying. What? I'm so confused about the timing of this, like... of those stones. Yes, exactly. Like... You meet people from all around the world when you're gaming. all the lovely communities and people from all around the world. That's the crazy thing about gaming. It connects people. You played The Division, really? I like that game so much. Especially the first one that takes place in New York City. I don't know why, but for some reason I just like games that takes place in New York City. Yeah, I was played. I played both of them too, actually, but the first one had something special there, like for me. Like the second one was of course better when it comes to like gameplay mechanics and stuff like that. At least that's my opinion. But the first one was like magical to me. Yeah, first one has the atmosphere exactly. Like better atmosphere and the fact that it takes place in that winter New York. That's just cool. I just like games that takes place there, you know. It's such a cool city for all these different like scenarios, like post-apocalyptic and different like well, not fantasy stuff, but maybe sci-fi stuff like that. Two hours from New York. Nice. So you are from USA then? Sometimes I want to like take my family to New York during Christmas time to see it and breathe it and be there. Just be there and experience the atmosphere. Exactly. To experience the magic. Man, like for example, in our country or basically in this part of Europe, like in general, like Home Alone is one of the like most popular Christmas movie because of the first one and second one too. Actually, second one takes place in New York actually, but like people love it so much here. That movie, those two movies actually, it's like it's something I need to watch each and every Christmas. I was always curious if those movies have like similar popularity in USA, but I presume so. But they are so freaking popular here in Europe, like that atmosphere is just great there in that movie. It's comedy, it's funny, it's Christmassy, it's cool. I don't know. I just love it from the time I was a child. Yeah, you mean these like new Christmas movies that each and every year they will like film something new and they all look the same, at least to me. And they are like always trying to put some love story there, you know, like this enforced love story which is so shitty. I don't know. It's always about that. I'm so sick of it. I like the old classics, you know, where you didn't where when you didn't need a love story in each and every freaking movie. I mean, of course, Christmas is about love and family and friends and stuff. But I mean, you don't need to like have it in each and every movie there is. Women wishlist movies. Yeah, that's a nice one. Oh man, can you imagine if the high road will be the only level where I got hit? Man, no way. Such a shitty mistake. Uh, this should have been the run. Such a shame. Only 2 levels to go. Yeah, technically wasn't a hit, but actually, when it comes to rules, it unfortunately counts as a hit. So yeah, not technically a hit. I can use that as an excuse, of course. Man, last boss. What do you mean in their own mind? There are like official rules for this, man. There is a web page and Discord server that actually cares about this stuff, you know? Joke didn't come. Yeah, maybe I misunderstood. Sorry, you know, I'm not. Sometimes I have this problem. I am not like a native English speaker, so some jokes are going like this, you know, around my head. Sometimes that happens, especially when they are like English jokes. Whoa, that was freaking close. But actually, I don't care. I have PB already. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what happens here in this boss fight. Well, I didn't have to miss that, but that was unfortunate. Man, here we go. One hit run. Bam. Better English than most people in USA. Wow. Didn't expect that. Oh man, one hit run. What do you mean? What do you mean? One hit run. Oh my gosh. I need to record this as a new PB. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This was such a good run. Thank you, man, for being here. It was amazing. I'm not sure if I can do better than that. Broken English, yeah. Well, it's maybe it's a like generational thing. I don't know. Maybe people don't care that much about speaking correctly anymore. Actually, we experience it here too. Like in Europe, it's not only like a USA thing, you know. Teaching me how to speedrun. Well, some of those levels I didn't really speedrun. I get very careful in some of those parts. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try again. That's for sure. Yeah, some of those levels I was really careful in trying not to screw up. But I'm also going to update my description because my PB right now is one hit. And my distance PB is how is the level called? Road to nowhere? No, the high road. The road to nowhere is the first one. The high road is the new distance PB. Let's update it. The high road. I mean... Yep, like this. Yeah, you can count on that. You can count on that, my man. I will stop breathing every single time on those levels. It doesn't even matter that even if my distance PB would be like last boss, it wouldn't matter because I would stop breathing on those bridge levels anyway. Every single freaking time. But man, this was such a perfect run. Oh my gosh, that mistake was so stupid. That's life. That's life. This is how life treats us all. We need to shake, stand up. Yeah, that's life exactly. Basically, this last run that was real life in a nutshell, basically. Crash Bandicoot representation of real life. But if you like consider that it was supposed to be like a warm-up run, I would say it was a freaking good warm-up run. I just finished my coffee, so now I'm full of energy, and that is maybe a good thing and maybe a bad thing, because sometimes when I'm full of energy, I'm trying to like rush it out. Yeah, some of those levels I'm like doing on autopilot already. Like I know the exact path that I'm taking in the level, and I just go, you know. Especially in those easier ones. But then there are some tricky ones, and those are well tricky. You either need to turn off your head not think about it too much and just go, or you need to be like extra careful. Yeah, first island is the warm-up, exactly. But I mean, this remake, Insane Trilogy, it's so well executed, man. They kept the atmosphere of the game, the gameplay, like controls, responsiveness, everything, movement of Crash, everything is just so true to the original. Yeah, the quality is crazy, right? Those remakes are like super cool. I'm actually so happy that I don't know, I started gaming in like 90s, you know, and I'm so happy that that I was born in this era, you know, like I experienced the first games, the originals, and now we are experiencing these remakes, these amazing remakes of the originals. Like how much better it can get, you know. So amazing era. I was born 1990 actually. I'm 34 years old. I just had my birthday 2 days ago, man. I am first of December. Was my birthday. Thanks, man. So we are the same gaming generation. But I could actually already tell when like the moment you came on stream and we start talking about Crash Bandicoot, Tomb Raider, and Final Fantasy VII, I could immediately tell that you are the same like player generation that me. No, you can immediately tell when you when you talk about games with people. Yeah, exactly. My era. Yeah, man. Tomb Raider was oh my gosh. So many great memories from that era. And those crazy like those crazy cheats that were in Tomb Raider, like this different movement combo you had to do to unlock some cheats. I never did that actually, but later, a couple years later, when I watched videos of people doing that, like those cheats in Tomb Raider, they are crazy. Jump left, crouch, jump right, double jump, I don't know what. Crazy stuff. Actually, I didn't play Remastered Collection yet. I'm considering doing that, maybe even on stream. Because that will be some crazy shit. I mean, that will bring back some memories 100%. And I actually don't remember those games like at all. I mean, maybe some segments I will remember, but I played them, oh man, so many years ago. So it will actually be even like playing a totally new game. So I'm pretty excited about that. Even some levels in Crash Bandicoot are like wow, I don't remember this one, and basically I played Insane Trilogy, I don't know, maybe 2 years ago was the last time I played this, and then I started playing recently again, because I wanted to try these hitless runs. And well, I played, and in some of the levels I told to myself, well, I don't remember this one, this is pretty cool. But that will probably be a problem with my memory, not the game itself. Crash 4? Crash 4, for me, is probably the hardest one of them all. It's like crazy hard and long game compared to other Crash games for me. So that was the first thing that like got me right from the start. Like I was, oh man, this one is harder. This one is like tricky. And then after I was not able to finish it in like a lot of hours of gameplay, I was like, well, this one is not only hard, it's long too. Yeah, brutally hard. It definitely is beautiful. I mean, like graphics are super cool. Like for me, it was like a love letter to the whole Crash series. You know, the new game. It was like, oh my gosh, I was so excited that they are making a new one, and it really is like beautiful. It plays great. Like the controls are great, but man, is the game hard. Is the game freaking hard? And I don't even think I beat it, actually. If I remember correctly, then to this day, I did not beat Crash 4. So that's also one thing I can do later. Dark Souls of Bandicoots, man. Yes. That's the feeling. That's the feeling of the game. The perfect description. Yeah, man, exactly. Like, I mean, there are so many of those islands or what the, or not islands but dimensions or whatever that is called in that Crash game, and I was like, man, this has to be the last one, you know. And at the time I got to the Cortex fight, I was like, okay, this is it. Now I beat Cortex. Now I beat Neo Cortex, and that is it. Like in all other Crash Bandicoot games, I am at the end. It was super cool experience. Let's go. This is it. And then I just beat him, and he joined me, and the game continued. And I was like, what? What is happening? Exactly. Another dimension right there, and you were like, well, I don't recognize this logic. I mean, this never happens in Crash Bandicoot game. What's wrong? What went wrong here? But I mean, like, being able to play all those other characters in the game, like Godzilla and the Cortex later too, when he joins you, like being able to play those characters with their unique mechanics and stuff. It actually pretty cool ideas and experience. I like that they did it like that. Yes, exactly. Lesson after lesson after lesson. Like each and every new dimension was like, oh man, this never ends. But I am actually not complaining here. I like that the game is long. Actually, it's pretty cool because you have a lot of content to go through, a lot of fun. I mean, it was never like a big problem for me that it is long. But yeah, it was just at the time I was playing it, it was just too long, and I was not able to beat it. No. So that was unfortunate, but otherwise great game. And I also heard that the new Ratchet and Clank game is great. Rifts Apart. Didn't play that one yet. Yeah, I mean it has like these extremely hard parts and kind of casual parts. The new Crash, yeah. But it is also a little bit disbalanced when it comes to those those main levels, you know, not the bonus ones, but the main ones you actually need to beat the game. Some of them are just extremely hard. For example, I cannot imagine that some casual gamer will just come and just beat it like that, you know. Never in my life. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Oh, you already started playing Ratchet and Clank? The new one? What do you say about it? Freaking fun. Good to hear that. I played only the previous one, the previous game, and it was freaking fun too. So I'm actually excited to give Rift Apart a try eventually. Okay, is this the run? I don't know anymore. I can't say anymore. As far as I know, the previous run was the run. I don't know like what everybody else did see, but last run was hitless as far as I know, guys. I mean I didn't see any hit there. We went through this already, right? There was no hit. Technically, so I have no idea what I'm doing here right now. Why am I still doing this run when I already got it? Any percentage on the whole trilogy? Yes, I am planning to do so. Right now I am practicing this one. When I get any percentage on this one, I will probably go for the second one, maybe third one. I don't know yet. But eventually I also want to do like a trilogy run, you know, like all 3 games in a row. But I need to get good enough in all 3 of them first. Third one should be easiest. Well, probably the only levels I'm curious about in the third game are planes. You know, like planes are tricky. I know there are some ways how to avoid hits there, like by maneuvering the plane a certain way. You can like avoid shooting. But I need to figure it out. I don't know. I don't know yet. Yeah, plane levels. Right. Those are like I watched the video already on YouTube. Watched the guy doing that, and he was like maneuvering the plane in a very specific way to avoid those hits. Well, not hits, but he actually avoided like shooting. He either destroyed the enemy planes or he maneuvered in a way that they weren't shooting at him like at all. Yeah, you need to maneuver like crazy, like going around, spinning, stuff like that. It takes a lot of time actually to do it. Thank you very much for all the follows. I appreciate that. I am very happy that I have met a fellow game lover today. All the game titles I love from my childhood. You love too. That's awesome. What about you? Never in my life. What games do you like? I mean, I presume you like Crash Bandicoot because you are here, right? We were just talking here how this is a game of our childhoods, you know. How I was playing it like man, how many years ago it actually was. I can't even count that anymore. It was like maybe even 20 years, maybe even more. When I played actually Crash Bandicoot 3 was my first one. And I was playing it when I was like 12, maybe, so 12, 11, I don't know. 22 years ago? Bro. That's crazy. That's some freaking history right there. Remastered trilogy and the Crash 4 you like, okay. And what do you mean by current direction? You mean like all those other games from the universe, how is it called? Crash Bash or what was that? Or Crash Team Rumble or what was I don't even know. I don't follow those games, to be honest. I didn't play them either. No, no the other Crash games. Well, there are like some community created levels and stuff like that, crazy shit. But I mean like those official games, you know, like from Crash Universe. Yeah, Crash Team Rubble, exactly. Oh my gosh, I missed the box. I was reading your message and I missed the timing of the TNT box, so now I have to wait. But this should be it. Nice. Yeah, Rumble, exactly. I thought that you mean that game. I never played that game in my life, guys. So I really don't know if it is good or if it is not good or what it is. But I'm not going out with any strong opinions right now because I really don't know. Never played. Thanks for recommendations. I will never play it and I will never like form any opinion about it. I will be like opinionless about that game. Then out of 10 will never play again. Nice, nice. That's all the review I need actually. At least for now. Oh man, these bats. I hate them so much. Especially after yesterday. No, no, no. Oh man, this timing. I am not even able to kill this guy. Okay. I need to be really careful here because I am no speedrunner, so I don't know any like advanced movement strategies, and I tend to die to stupid mistakes, you know. Yeah, tell me about it. It's freaking freezing here too. In the morning, I had to like clean my windshield on my car because it was frozen. You need to spend like, because you know, I was taking my son to the kindergarten in the morning, and the whole like car ride from my home to the kindergarten, it takes like 5 minutes, you know. So first you need to you spend like 5 minutes or even 10 minutes cleaning your car so you can take a 5-minute ride, and then you will come back and you let the car freeze again because you don't use it for the next half of the day. And then in the afternoon you go to the gym or somewhere else, and you need to clean it again. Super fun. Bam. Lost city done. So what is the temperature at your place, like outside? For example, right now here we are like -2 Celsius. Let me check. Yeah, -2. It's not the worst, but yeah, exactly. Frozen fingers every single time. Like, I don't use gloves usually. I use gloves, but well, okay, 29 degrees, but you don't mean Celsius, right? You mean the other degree. Yeah. Oh, I get it, I get it. It was another joke, okay? It was another joke that went like right above my head. Yeah, yeah. No worries about it. Like sometimes I'm like that, you know? Sometimes I just don't get the joke. No worries. It's hard to get all the jokes where you also need to worry about the run, you know? Oh, I didn't want the mask. What am I doing? Oh, if I wait there in the middle, oh, that's a good strategy actually. Maybe I will keep doing that in my other runs. Like, I wait in the middle, and then when I jump across, timing of the platform is actually just right. Well, at least this time, because timing in this game, well, it's weird sometimes. Nice, almost there. Okay, here we go. Bridge level. Bridge level, guys. Breathing not allowed right now. Don't die. I will do my best. But I don't know why you left just before the bridge level. I mean, like this is the most exciting moment of the whole run. we can we can die so easily here. Okay, let's not even think about it. Okay, just couple of deep breaths, and here we go. Oh man, nice. Ooh, I can breathe again. I'm going to turn off my AC, guys, because it's getting like it's getting cold, even inside. And maybe now you are like, what? You are using air conditioning during the winter? Well, yes, I do, because there are like two PCs running right next to me and it is getting pretty hot in here. After some time, of course. Not right away. Don't stop, man. What the hell are you doing? Would be so bad to make mistake in this level after we managed doing the bridge one. Sunset Vista, here we go. Another one with freaking bats. It's actually not that bad. I'm just I'm just scared of them. I'm just going to wait. Let's not stress it. We don't need to hurry. Because on the next next part I would have to wait anyway, so it went great. I managed to do the bridge one again. So we will see about second one. About my my nightmare, my personal nightmare. That level is my nemesis for today. The high road. Yeah, the second one is gonna be like crazy. If I make the second one, oh man, that will be perfect. Then I will say that that we will have a freaking good run. Oh, this is good timing. Nice, this is good. Yeah, toxic waste. That's another tricky one. But that one is actually, it's actually not that hard. I mean, if you are really, if you take it slowly and carefully, you can like, can do it no problem. But sometimes I just rush there or not pay enough attention to those jumping barrels, and then I make mistakes. So I can't afford to do it today. Nope. Oh man. This platform has some weird timings too sometimes. Like for example now. Again. Oh man. It seems so off to me. Like, oh, okay, okay. I know what to do now. Oh man. I should have jumped on the next one. Jesus. The timing was so weird. I'm going to check it again. I mean, yeah, I need to jump on the next one. Oh man, that was so weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it was just me or if it really was off, but it's sometimes it seems to me like that the timing is just wrong. I mean you can still do it. It's still possible to do it. You just need to jump on the next one. But it seems like that platform is so off. Because you can't stand on that sliding platform for too long, because it will go back and you will fall down. So you need to jump like almost right away. Almost right away you need to jump from it. Man. Yeah, but even if it wasn't just me and it really was off, which I believe it was at least a little bit, then I should still be able to like I should still be able to improvise it, you know? I should still be able to like identify it. Well, I actually identified it. I knew that it was off, but I need to be able to handle that case too. I can't afford to lose my runs on stuff like that. But yeah, it was definitely off. I mean, and this was not the only instance when it actually happens. There are like multiple places where this can happen. Yeah, small details like that. Exactly. Those are. I would say that all the games have something like that. Each game has its own like small flaws and stuff like that in the engine that some players can even take advantage of, and for some other players like me, for example, they present a real threat actually. Yes, exactly. We need to learn to adapt, improvise those situations. No, I mean, it actually was doable, but when the timing is like that at that specific platform, what you need to do is that you basically need to do a blind jump, which I don't like to do at all because they are so risky. You need to jump on that platform and then you wait a little bit so those rotating platforms move towards you. I mean the next one, because the previous one you cannot catch anymore. So you need to wait for the next one, but the next one is not in the optimal position at the moment you are jumping. So you need to basically do a blind jump and you just hope that you will land on the next one. That's the thing you need to do there, and I hate that so much because doing these blind jumps in games, I am not great at that. I need the visual cue, you know, like I need to see the platform that I'm jumping on. When I'm jumping blind, it's like it's weird. It's weird. I have like serious issues, serious problems. Oh man, this was. What am I doing? Yeah, it's perfect training for all other platformers, but some platformers have even crazier even crazier jumps. Like for example, did you see jump how is it called, the Jump King, the game that some players are speedrunning like crazy, and man, that game that game has some seriously precise jumps, like crazy precise. Okay, deep breath. Let me gather my all my powers. Yeah, indie games crazy. You know, indie games don't need to like serve the casual audience. You know, they can go as crazy as they want. If they don't want to be there for casual audience, well, then they do it in a way that it's crazy right from the start, and it's crazy all the way through. And you are like, if you are a casual player, you are like watching other players going through the game, and you are like, well, this is another one I will never play. Remothered? That actually rings a bell. I don't I didn't play it, but somehow the name of the game sounds familiar. I've probably seen some kind of trailer or something like that for the game. Yeah, but you know there is like a whole community of gamers who like hardcore gaming, so there is no reason for games like that not to exist. It was only a matter of time before these kind of games started to be like new standard, you know, or new, basically a new game genre. Super hardcore games. Okay, back at the start, unfortunately. Oh man. But that first run, that one was freaking good. I mean... It was cool to stream today only because of that one run. And the only thing better we can do right now is do it hitless all the way through. Yeah, it feels like it. Like you need 5 minutes and you are there again on the second island. But to be honest, I am so sick of these like first couple of levels. I feel like once I do the run, I will need to have some time off this of this game. Especially from first couple of levels. I don't want to see them for a couple of days at least. Yeah, exactly. How do you know the like burnout from the game, right? Some players at least like change things a little bit from time to time. Like running, doing runs in some game for a long time, then change to something else for a month or two, and then do something else, or come back again, basically, to do the runs. And that's my case too, actually. I cannot imagine that I just do runs of one game for months and months. That would be crazy. I would go I would go crazy. I would look exactly like Crash Bandicoot right now, running away from the boulder. I would be like, no, this run again. Kill me, please. Yeah, well, actually, I'm trying to get this run for, I don't know, maybe even 3 weeks already. But actually, last week I didn't play much, so I guess we can count that as a rehab time from Crash. That was last week for me. And so this week I can continue once again. Yeah, you need to rehab your soul, you know, from time to time. Your gaming soul, which has so many scars already by trying to do this crazy shit in games, these crazy challenges. Oh, this was the upstream, okay. We go to do a belly button boss already. Yeah, I'm more of a like, I like challenges in video games a lot. I'm kind of completionist, I would say. I like to complete games if I enjoy them enough to spend enough time there and actually do either something like 100% or platinum trophy or something like that. But I also like these kinds of challenges, like going even a little bit further. $300 trophies, oh my gosh. Man, 300 trophies, what do you mean? That's some crazy shit. Well, I would say completionists must love that. There is no other way. You just need to love it. You are like, oh my gosh, hundreds and hundreds of trophies. I feel like I'm home right now. This is for me. Pam 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 pam. PC exclusive games too. Tomb Raider 1 Gold. Also gold versions of the games, okay. And this remaster trilogy, is it also, did it release for PC too or only PlayStation? Because for example right now I'm playing this Crash Insane trilogy, I'm playing on PC. On everything, okay, nice. I also have PS5, but I don't use it like all the time. Sometimes my wife is also playing some games on it, so then I stick to my PC. And I like that Sony, these last couple of years, Sony is actually releasing their exclusives. They're exclusive also on PC. That's great for me. So I can play them like this. Even that my PS5 is occupied, you know? $30 for 6 games basically. Man, that's awesome. That's a live deal. What do you mean, $30? That's crazy. Now I wonder why I did not buy it yet. I'm buying it right after this stream. Nah, just kidding. Maybe tomorrow. But the more you talk about it, the more hyped I am. So so I don't know. I don't know what to do now. I need to do this Crash Bandicoot run before I touch another game, you know. So let's stay focused here and. Let's not dream about other games right now. Before I totally own this one. Before I destroy it. Before I break it. Total devastation of Crash Bandicoot 1. Yeah, exactly. You are allowed to do that because of the nickname. You have my permission to dream big and hype everyone else. That's what we are supposed to do. Bam. To be honest, I didn't really think I will achieve PB of 1 hit. I thought that I will get to like 2 or 3 hits and then I will do the run. But PB of 1 hit, man, that's crazy. That's crazy because thinking about you just made one small mistake in the whole run. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, they are putting those messages here all the time, and it's freaking annoying. I'm just banning them. At first, I was only putting timeouts. Then I started banning them. Like I know that there is no point. There is no point in doing so because they are just bots. So no matter how many of them you ban, there will come another 10 of them. It's like freaking sci-fi apocalypse. You kill one robot and another 20 will come. But they are not trying to kill you, they just try to annoy you, you know? And I don't know what is worse. Where they wanna edit for me, jokes on them. Yeah, your own editing. Exactly, I do my own editing too, and I already actually put it into my chat rules. No promos and no artwork offers, stuff like that. And they actually stopped coming. I'm happy. I'm happy now. I mean, some of them were nice people. I cannot say anything bad about them. I mean, I even talked to some of them a little bit. It was cool. But then they start like offering you edits and stuff, and they are like ruthless, you know? They don't listen. You are like, no man, thanks. I mean, thanks for offer, it's great, but I'm not interested. And he just keeps coming and keeps asking, and I don't know what. Why do you do that? Oh, that's a nice strategy. To mute specific words. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool actually. But you know what? For me, what actually worked was just putting the chat rule there. Once I put the chat rule, like no edit offers and no artwork offers, I am no interested. Thank you. It basically stopped. I didn't get a single offer from that point on. And it is not actually about like not being interested at all, you know? Like for example, emotes. I mean, I can do some parts of the artwork for myself. I'm like amateur in that, but I can do it. But I am not great at it, you know? So some help from time to time would be great. For example, if I would like to add some emotes, some custom emotes here for my channel, it would be really great to get some help. So I was like seriously considering like at least you know, getting a couple of connections, stuff like that, communicate with them on Discord and stuff. So I have some options there for me. But you know what happened then? Then I saw their like their work. They showed me their portfolios, stuff like that. And I've seen like 10, maybe even 15 different portfolios on Discord from these people, and all those portfolios looked exactly the same. I mean, the pictures were different, obviously, but the art style and everything, it was all the same, man. And suddenly I was like, bro, are they using AI for all of this? Are they just generating their portfolios using AI and presenting it to me like if it was their original work? Because that's how it seems to me. And from that point on, I basically stopped asking for it. Yeah, exactly. If you enjoy a streamer and want to make them piece of art, do it hard because you respect them, not for money. Yeah, that's one way you can look at it. Of course, if you do a freaking good job, you deserve some money as a reward, no problem. I don't have a problem with that, like paying money for it. But I mean, I am not sure if these like small streamers and content creators, if they are like the right right customer for you, or how should I call it? I mean, because my idea is that my opinion basically on this is that first of all, you should like try to get attention based on your content, not on your not based on your graphics and stuff like that. Of course, graphics are part of the content, I get that. And some content creators have freaking great graphics and it's like pleasant to look at, I get it. But people who will come to watch your content, they come there for you mainly, and not for your graphics. I mean, it's nice to have beautiful graphics and stuff, but personality is more important, I mean, and content itself. I'm not sure if I'm being clear about that, but you probably know what I want to say. Yeah. So that's it basically. People should come and stay for content first. That's basically it. Like nice graphics, nice, I don't know, sound effects, stuff like that. This small little niche stuff. It's good to have, of course. But I don't believe that's what people are like. That's not what people are coming for and staying for. Yes, precisely. That's what I mean. Yeah, too much sound effects annoys me too. Really. I have a couple. I actually don't know why I don't get notifications when you like you mentioned that you followed me also on YouTube, and I don't get those notifications. I don't know why. I get ones from Twitch, but not from YouTube. I need to look into that. Will probably be something with a stream elements configuration or something. But I was pretty sure I have set it up. Yeah, it's much harder. YouTube is much harder to configure actually. Well, not harder per se, but it's like it don't work. It don't work more often than Twitch. Whoa, that was close. Last couple of jumps here. Let's not F this up. Nice. Ah, road to nowhere. Here we go. It's getting hot in here again, so I'm turning on my AC once again. If I turn off my AC, then it takes like 15 to 20 minutes to get super hot in here. Bronze Nemesis, yeah, bats, man. I wasn't even thinking about them that way until yesterday, but yesterday they destroyed, man, I swear, all my runs. All my runs were destroyed by bats. And their freaking weird timing, which fortunately does not happen today, that weird timing on bats, which I am grateful. Deep breaths, exactly. Here we go. I will wait now. A little bit. I will try rope jump. Nice. Rope jump is actually safer there, at least for me. Because otherwise you need to like do 3 or 4 precise jumps. Almost there. Last rope jump. Whoop. Nice. Oh man. Nice. Almost slid. Orokstar, hi. How you doing, man? Nice to see you here. Yeah, this level this level makes me to stop breathing. I don't breathe at all, like all the way through. It makes everyone cry. It can make you this level makes you cry even if you just watch somebody else playing it, you know? You don't even need to touch your controller. When I was like playing that level for the first time in my life, bro, I was like, what the hell is this? How am I supposed to get to the other side, you know? I mean, like it seemed so unreal to me to even beat it. At first I was like, man, this has to be some kind of bonus shit that I don't need to do to beat the game, because this is super hard. But once you beat that level like 100 times, then you are like, oh well, seems doable now. Run, Crash, run! You can do this. Here we go. Almost there. Whoa. That was tight. Yeah, imagine that you are like 10 years old or 11 years old and you play that bridge level. Man, you are just looking at it and you are like, what the hell is this? Why do I need to time these jumps so precisely? And then they put that crazy hog there who is running back and forth and you are like, what? Now I need to avoid this guy? At the same time? It's crazy. Oh man, freaking bats. So sick of them. My brother warned me about some, yeah. It's good to have a brother who will warn you about them. Maybe even help you get through them. One of the first games I was playing as a child. I mean, I was like 4, maybe 5 years old at the time. And one of my first games was the first Prince of Persia game. And I was not able to get across those how are they called, like blades, those blades which were closing, like they were for me as a child As a 5 years old, it was like basically impossible to do those blades. So what I was doing, that I was calling my mother each and every time that I needed to get through the blades, and she did it for me, and then I continued playing the game, you know. She supported me in my gaming career from the very start. Then, of course, later when I was a teenager and I was playing like hundreds of hours of games, she was like, oh my gosh, why I did that? Why did I raise a small gamer here? Look at him, he got addicted. Where's my cute little boy who was not playing games that much? Actually, in my personal opinion, I was playing games a lot, like from very start. I mean, crazy shit. Oh, this is bad timing, man. I need to wait one more batch. Have 90s kids completed games back in the day? Well, we did, man, we did. Somehow we did. And sometimes we did not, actually. Some of the games I was never able to finish, actually. But I would say nowadays is the same, basically. Some games I finish, some games I do not finish. I'm usually not stressing it, like I'm not trying to finish each and every game for like at all cost, you know. If I enjoy the game, I finish it. If I do not enjoy it, I maybe finish it, maybe don't finish it, I don't know. I'm not getting too much crazy about it. But this run, I really want to do this run, man. This is something I really want to finish. I'm crazy about this challenge. Especially because I'm so close now. Like 3 weeks ago, I was like, well, let's try this challenge. It seems to be fun. I believe I can do that, at least in Crash Bandicoot game. And my first run was like, I don't know, 15 hits, maybe 13 hits. Not great. But then I kept practicing, and I was able to get here, to this moment, to 1-hit PB. Which is a little bit bittersweet, but come on, Koala. Throw your rock. Bro is flexing on me. Yeah, patience is definitely something that you need for this run. I mean, this is like my 36 attempt number 36 or 37 actually. You need patience for that. All sorts of swear words, yeah, we all were there. Actually, I was swearing and, well, maybe not swearing, a little bit swearing too, but I was actually like getting extremely angry playing games when I was like a teenager. But right now I am like, ah, well, whatever. Like there is still some emotion, of course. I get like disappointed or sad or something when I make a stupid mistake, but I am like, ah, well, it's just a game. Let's try this one more time. You know when was the last time that I get really angry with a game? I remember that. I remember it exactly. It was like maybe 2 years ago when I was doing this completion run in God of War 2018, and I was killing all the Valkyries there. And man, Valkyrie Queen, that's some crazy shit. I was swearing, I was doing everything that you can imagine except throwing controllers, because I don't do that. They are expensive, you know. But other than that, it was all there. It was all there. My wife, she wanted to divorce me, man. When I was beating Valkyrie Queen, it was crazy. Yeah, swearing on the inside, that's there always. Like I mean, everybody does that. At least I think so. Maybe there are some pure souls out there, so clean, they don't even swear on the inside, you know. But I don't really believe that. Emotions are emotions. I mean, like you can't get rid of them. We are not robots, like, right? So. And everyone is handling emotions in their own way, as best as we can. No such thing as pure soul. Yeah, that's for some discussion, but I also think that it's a hard thing to imagine that there would be someone like that, like totally pure soul. Maybe a newborn, you know, when you are a newborn, you are a pure soul at that moment. And then from that point on, it goes downhill with all of us. It starts slowly, you know. There are these small lies, small manipulations of your parents, even when you are like a little child. I see it on my son, actually. He's 2.5 years old and he's already able to manipulate us in so many different ways. Oh man, I didn't want to do this. Okay, I need to wait this out. Not sure if this will count as a no triple mask run, but I didn't hit the enemy technically, so I would say yes. Trust issues. Actually, it's weird. I actually don't remember I don't remember how long did I believe in Santa Claus. I really don't know. I mean, I don't remember when was the moment, you know, when I suddenly stopped believing, or found out that there is no such thing. I really don't know. I don't remember that. Yeah, what happened yesterday is a history, right? We don't remember that far. Oh man, Vortex power down. I'm not sure about a triple mask actually, but I really didn't hit the enemy, so not sure if that would count, but that is not actually the main point of this run, so it's just a bonus. If I will be able to do that without triple mask, that's just a bonus, but I intend to do it without it. Sometimes I'm able not to get it, like for the whole run. And sometimes I'm not paying enough attention not to pick 3 masks. What do you mean he is young, man? We are young men too. We are in our best age. This is the golden age of man's lifetime. Exactly, we are in our prime. And some 40 years old guys or even 50 years old guys would actually say the same. That's what beautiful about people perceiving their age. Like we are always like, no man, I am in my prime right now. And I will be in my prime again in 5 years and then again in 10 years. Basically every day I am in my prime. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's all about how you approach life, you know, and how you approach like yourself, taking care of yourself and people around you. It's not about the age, you know. Yeah, touch with your youth. That's what I'm talking about. Forever young. Re-released. Yeah. My youth is indestructible. I mean, I can't lose it. It lives inside myself. Lives with me. And stays with me. There is an inner child inside each and every one of us. We just need to cherish it and appreciate it. But enough of the motivational speeches, okay? I almost got hit by a barrel because of it. Because of this sentimental moment. Okay, careful now. Careful now. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Oh man, toxic waste. Done. But another crazy stuff in front of us. The high road. Coming soon. Let's just take care of this Tommy gun. Tommy gun weirdo. Yeah, tell me about it. Freaking bridges. I'm shaking even thinking about it. Now when I see bridge in the real life, I'm like, no way. I am not going there. There are turtles and hogs and planks that will drop when I step on them. No way. Not going there. Oh, here we go. High road. Oh. Man. Distance PB reached. Let's not drop right here at the start, okay? Let's not do that. Let's agree on that. Let's do at least the first jump correctly. That will be a success, actually. Guys, I'm not breathing, I swear. Maybe my chest is moving, but that is just an illusion. Let's go! Nice. Yeah, you can walk on the ropes almost all the way through, but that's freaking like freaking hard for me too. I didn't pass out. That's weird that I didn't pass out without breathing for such a long time. Okay, guys, new distance PB. I mean, today is one PB after another. Today is a great day for Crash Bandicoot hitless running. I mean, planets are aligned in a correct way. But there are still a lot of levels in front of us, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. Game devs like torturing people. What do you mean we are torturing ourselves by doing crazy shit like this? All the devs wanted from us was beating the game, you know. And we were like, nah, let's do no hit runs and let's do speed runs and let's do shit like that. Thank Final Fantasy. Man, what is that elevator doing? Oh man. Oh no. After 2 bridge levels done. Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah, this is the harsh reality. I am not able to... Okay. This was the correct time to jump, actually. Okay, never mind. No point to continue. Man, there was like 7 levels to go. No, I mean this was really not the problem of the game. Like this timing was was a little bit off because it took me longer time to actually get there to that point. Some things are being triggered by Stormy Ascent. Well, I'm not doing Stormy Ascent in this specific run because I don't need to do it in this run. But there is a full percentage run when you need to do also Stormy Ascent. What was the... and keep their sanity, yeah. Stormy Ascent is insane, but actually it's not as hard as doing the whole game hitless, you know. But if you do Stormy Ascent hitless, I mean that's crazy. That's crazy too, of course. How was this level called where this was a slippery climb? Okay. Let's update distance PB to slippery climb, guys. Slippery climb. But you know what? We did 2 bridge levels, guys. We did 2 bridge levels. I mean, without getting hit. Today's runs are freaking good. I mean, it's only a matter of time before I will be able to do this. Yeah, not only one run actually, multiple good runs on today. So yeah, pretty good. Let's go. Well, let's save the applauses for the time when we really get the run, okay? I mean, it will eventually happen. And it would be awesome, guys, if you could witness it. Because I am like, oh man, I would be so happy if I could do this right here, right now. Man, you know, slippery climb. Bro, slippery climb. It's not even that hard of a level. Oh, there are 2 P's. There are actually 2 P's, not 2 R's. I can't even spell. See? It's pretty good distance PB actually, man. Slippery climb. That's so far. It's so far in the game. Really like 7 levels to go, and from those 7 levels there were like two boss fights, which are not that hard, where I can still make a mistake there, of course, but the probability is much lower than in a regular level. So it was like so freaking close this time. This was probably the best run I had so far. Unfortunately, I had to finish it because my PB right now is 1 hit. So of course everything that is worse than 1 hit is already like wasted run. So if I want to like spend my time effectively, I should just restart and try again. But every single time some weird like some weird timing gets me, you know. Like for example, this time with that elevator, I was not able to get my head around that elevator. How should I time the jump of the bird to get there? It was like so off. I don't know. Maybe I should have waited a little bit longer before they synced. I don't know. I don't really know. I have never seen timing like that there. But usually in this game, when the timing is off like that, you can just wait it out, you know, and those platforms or those enemies and platforms, they will eventually like sync. So you can do the jump. But I felt like, well, I am waiting long enough, so now I should be able to do it. And that was a lie. I lied to myself. It was basically one of those blind jumps that I was talking about earlier. Where you just need to jump and hope. And I hoped, and well, it was for nothing. Hope was all I got. Man, when do you need to do this again? So, man, so deep into the run, and you need to restart. But it is still better than getting hit, for example, in the last level, you know? I can still get hit like fighting Cortex. That can happen too. And then it will be like, man, I am not playing this game for another year before I get back to this run. If something like that would happen. What is a little bit unfortunate about this run is that you need to do levels in order, you know? Easier ones first, then harder ones, so it would be nice to do the harder one first. Crash 4. Crash 4 is now laughing at me. This guy. He's now laughing. He just came back from those Crash 4 levels this morning, and he was like, let me chill here for a second on your mic. I will just watch you playing and breathe a little bit. I just went through hell. Those Crash Bandicoot 4 levels. Yes, it's from Surviving 4, exactly. That's how Crash looks when he survives the 4th game. Okay, let's hope we don't get any weird timing this run. You just need to go through the level smoothly. If you go smoothly, not like stopping anywhere for a long time, then all those timings should be more or less okay. Not always, but most of the time. Here we go. First island, first 5 minutes of the game. Almost there. Yes, that's true. You are basically learning the game, learning the ropes on this island. Different kinds of enemies and traps. But I also like how they made it possible in Crash 2 and Crash 3 that you can actually choose from multiple levels on each floor. Like you can do them in any order you want. That's also cool. Yeah, they played with different ideas a lot. It was cool at the time already. I mean, just consider only the first Crash game, like here how they experimented with all the different camera angles. Like some levels are like side scrollers, some levels are more like forward running or even running towards the camera. Like they tried all the different stuff in these all different levels, and I am not even sure if any game before Crash did this, you know, like so many different level like types, should I say? In a single game, you know. Usually you have this like fixed camera angle throughout the whole game, even in many games nowadays. Yes, and different death animations, exactly. There's a lot of them. And a lot of them actually pretty funny. Another great thing that that they made. Yeah, the one with the angel and flying boots. Yes. That's a very memorable one. Which one made me laugh the most? Well, one of memorable ones for me was, I believe it was in Crash 2, when you get killed by the bees and you just like inflate. That one was pretty funny. Yesterday I died like, or got hit like 2 times in this native fortress level. And today, not a single time, I believe. Pretty cool. First island done. Let's take care of Reaper very soon, right after this level. And then from there, the ride begins. Yeah, I mean, today definitely is a good day for hitless running. There is something in the air. It just works. My best day yet, probably. World is confused. How could this happen? Better timeline or better dimension, like in Crash 4. New dimension will open and we will be like, oh my gosh, not another one. I thought this is it. Oh man. I was like one frame not fast enough. Bam. Okay. Bats, here we go. We have some bad levels. Not bad, but bad. Or it's just bad? The short one, right? Bad. Bad levels. Some bad levels to beat. Place your bets on the beds. I have a hard time like talking when there are these words in English which are pronounced like very similarly. At least to me as a non-native speaker, they sound similarly. I know that the native speakers could tell the difference pretty easily, but for me it is sometimes hard to even pronounce them correctly. Thanks, Orokstar. It was very nice having you here. And of course, lurk all you want. If you enjoy the challenge, I really hope that I will be able to do the run today. If not, there are other days waiting for us. Many more opportunities to do the run. But it would be nice to get it today. Not gonna lie. Exactly. The best one is yet to come. That's for sure. Whoa. That one was close. That's what I call jumping from the air. One of great things that Crash can do. Okay. Lost City done. That's one less thing to worry about in this run. But Road to Nowhere is coming, so we all know what will happen there. One away from the Bridge of Doom. Come on. That's pretty scary. Let's not think about the bridge now, okay? Because this level is tricky too sometimes. So let's focus on this one first, and then we will see what will happen. Maybe we will even see the bridge. You never know. Oh man, these jumps. I don't know what is worse in this game. Jumping away from camera or jumping towards the camera. Okay, I will stay here. This is the new strategy. I will stay here, wait for the bats. Like that. And now, the timing is just right. See? Man, this works every single time. Well, I tried it twice, so... I tried it twice and it worked twice, so for me... That's a... No! Ah, stop talking, man, and play the game. The jump was weird, right? It was not me. It was not me. It was the platform. You see, now the timing is not correct, and I actually... Yeah, I can't do the jump. See? So I need to wait for the... If I wait for the bats here, I just stay here. Let them go through. And go now. Now the jumping is correct. You see? Works every single time. And now, show me this. Show me this. What went wrong in this jump? I mean... well, I should have jumped from the air. That was the problem. I blame Canada. I don't know who to blame anymore. I'm confused. So if I reset the run right now, then I can see that this is attempt number 40. You see? Number 40. That is not coincidence, because we were talking about Crash 4 today already. You see? 4, 40. Huh? Not a big difference, right? Something is in the air for this run. This will probably be... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing. I'm like... I'm trying to put ideas in your brain, you know, like doing some kind of number manipulations here. Okay, I need to say this out loud, guys. We are running out of time here, so this may even be my last run, actually my last attempt of today. Not because it is attempt number 40. That's not it. It's just that I will probably have to... I will have to go after this one. And that means only one thing. That this has to be the run. I mean, there will be no more tries. Yeah, thanks for being here. It was nice meeting you too, man. I will be looking forward to next time we meet. I hope you enjoyed the stream and my suffering in these runs and my super focused moments of concentration. So I'm really glad you've been here. Bam. You actually enriched these runs with a nice energy. Nice energy of a fellow 90s gamer. 90s gamers energy. Appreciating older games and stuff. It was super nice. And actually motivated me a little bit to try remasters of Tomb Raider games. I will be thinking about that a lot. Maybe after this run, when I finally make it. Come on, Crash, we can do this time. Because as they say, 40's time is the charm, right? So attempt number 40, that should be it. Or something in those lines. Hi, bro. Nice shield there. I'm slowly like losing the energy from my coffee, guys. So this is gonna be a little bit slower, a little bit less energetic, you know. But maybe that's what we need. Maybe we just need to go like a little bit more carefully through those levels. I don't know. But I already had 2 crazy good runs today. I'm not sure if I can ask for another one. If I can ask stars to align once more. But we have to believe. Try hard and believe. Oh my gosh, 1 hit PB. I cannot believe it still. First run of today, guys. First run of today, which was like more than 2 hours ago already. And it was a single hit run. It was crazy. Can you even outplay something like that? And I called it warm-up run. Can you imagine? Warm-up run, man. But basically, I never had the run where I didn't need to improvise at least a little bit. Like the timing of all levels, like never works, you know. There is always at least 1 or 2 or 3 of them where timing is just off. Maybe it's just me. I'm not consistent enough going through those levels, but I always encounter some weird timing that screws me up. And sometimes it seems like the more careful I'm trying to be, the sooner it will happen. And there are instances where like weird timing really doesn't affect you much, because you have a lot of options of how to do it, how to get through, you know. But there are instances where weird timing is just can kill your run. If you like drop, fall to death. That's it. That's basically it. Sometimes the fall is not fatal, but sometimes it is. Oh man, this first island. I wish I could skip it. Actually, in some of my some of those first runs, I was actually doing runs of the other 2 islands. I mean, I just went through the first island and then stayed on the other 2, no matter how many hits I got, just to practice the levels, you know. But now I'm at the point where it's not needed anymore. At least this one has pretty cool music. Okay, getting closer and closer to the bridge level. First island almost done. Crash, what do you mean? What do you say? Is it good? Is this the run? I don't know anymore. I can't say anymore. Sometimes you just need to jump from behind the edge of the platform. That's so weird. And it's not even optional, you know, like you just jump further or something like that. It's safer. Nope. It's mandatory actually. You don't do that, you don't make the jump. That's what screwed me up in the last run. Whoops. I will go and have some lunch soon, guys. And you can't even imagine how glad I am that I can do that today. Because yesterday, it was not that easy. Yesterday, my stomach hurt. And it was not fun. I was not able to eat normally the whole day. And today I will probably be able to eat something for lunch. Which I'm really happy about. I don't know what happened. I probably ate something that didn't do good to my stomach. Day before yesterday, probably. Oh man, I thought for a sec that I jumped too soon. I'm rushing through already. I need to stop doing this. Not good for my runs. Let's just chill and think about every move, every jump. Oh, I'm not sure if I timed it correctly. Oh, actually it worked. But now I'm screwed because the TNT will move. Yeah, I knew that. I need to wait for another one. And this one will move too. Yeah. I just I just know the timing already. I know when I can make it and when I cannot make it actually. Oh, how did I not hit him? That was weird. Elevator time. Man, that almost screwed me up. Freaking weird stuff happening here. Stars are not aligning correctly. Okay, here we go. This is the level of the unfortunate jump. But there are a lot of tricky jumps here, so I don't even know which one is the worst. I mean, I just kind of remember how long am I supposed to hold the stick, you know, on my controller before I let it go and just land on the platform correctly. And most of the time it works, but sometimes... Okay, here I wait. New strategy. I will even use it for relics, probably. There is enough time to actually To get golden relic even. Okay. Now for the bridge level. Last time I see this level today. Today at least. And we will either make it or not make it. Those are the only two options. Oh man. Good, good. So sad I don't have any more coffee on me. Would be nice to get another one. I will probably do that right after the stream. That's right, I am a coffee addict. But only before noon. After that, I usually don't drink coffee. Man, that was so close. I've seen people fail on this level. It actually happens. It happens to the best. But not to me, not today, luckily. Yes, you can jump into the flame. You've seen that correctly. It's just that the animation is a little bit off. I am not sure if it worked the same way in the original. But because they stayed true to the original in so many aspects, I believe this is one of them too. You just need to know these nuances when you do runs like this, because it can save your ass in many occasions. Oh, this timing is actually nice. I'm learning this just now. Some of these timings. I can do certain segments like differently. Here, if you run right away, these platforms, you don't need to handle the timing there. You can just jump straight away across the platforms. Here, this brazier is kind of tricky. Sometimes it can catch you off guard. And now the tricky part of this level. Oh, the timing is off again. Man. Hopefully the timing of the platforms will not be off. We shall see soon enough. Now. Great. Now the timing was good. Oh man. Nice. Sunset Vista, another critical level. On my way there. I don't want to jinx it, of course, but now it should be more or less fine until the toxic waste, but we'll see. it can go wrong at any point. That's the charm of this run. Because if it would be easy, then everybody would do it, right? If it would be easy and deterministic. Oh man, those mine cards. How the timing can go wrong in this game. Our friend, the RNG. Last island. The toughest one, of course. This one I usually don't screw up, but you never know. Infinite possibilities for mistakes in this game. Especially when you are running for like 3 or 4 hours straight. Wappa. Cortex power. The weirdest camera angle in the game. That's what you are going to witness right now, guys. Very, very weird. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Whoa. I got scared. He got so close to me. I was like, is he following me or what? But he only realigned a little bit, fortunately. Very good run once again. But will it last? That's what I'm asking. You see another level when you need to do those weird jumps. Oh man. Well, that's it. What can we do, right? But because I don't have much time left, I may as well try to finish the run. See if it will be another one-hit run. Which probably won't happen, but you never know. But today we had such a good runs, guys. Disappointment. Okay, at least I can be a little bit more relaxed in Toxic Waste, and I can try to run through it as a champ. But even getting like two of these rounds, one hit, that's pretty great too. Because that means consistency, you know. It's important to like practice your consistency when you are doing these runs. It's same as, for example, when you play Trackmania. If any one of you guys know that game. We are playing Trackmania and hunting sometimes there, some good times, then you probably know that consistency is much more important than speed, because if you want to get like a pretty good run, very good time and stuff, good placement in leaderboard, then you need to do a lot of those runs, and it is actually important to practice consistency in those runs, so as many of those runs are actually good pace. And the same applies here. Like you practice consistency in all these levels, because the higher the consistency in each level, the less mistakes you make. The better chances for you, of course, to do the run like this. But it is actually very interesting to me. Like each and every time I do this run, and I make a mistake somewhere, got hit. Each and every time it's in different place, you know, different level. There is not like a single level, which is like really problematic to me. It's more like it's more about the need to stay focused for such a long time, not making any mistakes. But at least I'm happy that I have already practiced these rope jumps good enough to be able to pull them off basically 99% of the time. I don't want to say 100 because that's not the case. But at this point I did at least 50 of them in a row without screwing up, which is nice. Perfect. High road, no mistakes. Okay, now I'm very curious about the timing on slippery climb, how it will work out this time. Here we go. Platforms timing. Well, this time I was able to manage. Oh man, I play much better when I am just, you know, relaxed, not stressed about the run. But at the same time, I risk much more. I can like feel that like when it works out for me, all those jumps and all those timings, it's cool. It seems like so smooth, but I'm so aware of the fact that that I'm risking it. Like one missed jump can happen very quickly in this game. Whoa. Okay. Okay, this is good to know. So you actually can't jump too high there. Man, I totally didn't know that. Okay, so this won't be PB anymore, but man, this was a pretty interesting find. I really was not aware about this. Some valuable knowledge right here. So if I jump on bird when it is too high, I will get stopped by the scenery. Is that what happened? Do I get that correctly? Like here it's okay. Here you don't get stopped by anything. But here? Whoa. Okay. Just learn something new. Now I know that I just can't jump on those three birds whatever way I like. I need to wait for them to be at least in the middle. There is some kind of, I don't know, balcony or something like that up there, which basically stops you mid-jump. And in Jaws of Darkness there was also something tricky. Yeah, the timing of the stones, right. We're almost there. At the tricky place. Yep. Okay, I will wait here, I guess. Oh man, that was... I feel like I got lucky there. No man, that timing... it's just too weird. I don't even think I got it right. I mean... I guess I just got lucky. Because that was probably not the time I was supposed to jump through. Not sure at all. But now a lot of boxes will drop on my head, because in this level there is the level with actually the highest amount of boxes. And because I miss almost all of them, intentionally of course, I'm just finishing the run now for the sake of finishing the run, basically. That's it. Just because this is the last one of the day. So we may as well visit those last two bosses once again. Show them what we are made of. Even if this will be like 2 hits or 3 hits run, doesn't matter, still a pretty good run. I just like the sound of Wumpa fruit, you know? That's why I jumped 3 times there. It was not because I was not able to reach the platform. Not at all. That's definitely not what happened. You can actually skip this entire level, Castle Machinery, if you get green gem in Lost City, I believe. And it is also allowed to... You can do that in Hitless Run, according to what rules say, but I'm not doing it because I like to go through all these levels. So I only skip bonus ones basically. Goodbye, Nitrous Brio. Hello, Hulk. This one has my favorite music of the entire game. Oh, it actually works, okay? You can like reopen it while it is still open. Didn't know about that. Whoa, that was risky. I never do it like that. Usually wait for the lightnings, but really doesn't matter that much in this run. Still pretty amazing run, man. 2 hits so far. That's awesome. Like almost all my runs today were better than any of yesterday's run. Getting like 1 or 2 hits runs now.
Darn you, Crashbandicoot!
Bam. Got it. Oh man. The day was great. Great runs. Amazing Crash Bandicoot morning. As Dream said, let's blame Canada. for not getting the run today. Nah, just kidding, guys. It was awesome. Almost got there. Man, that first run was the sickest of them all. So-called warm-up run, almost got it. Almost got it. It was a one-hit run, new PB. Pretty amazing. But we still don't have the run, man. Oh. Cool. This game is amazing, amazing entry level for hitless running, actually. Like it is still kind of tough. You need to practice a lot, be patient about it and stuff, but it is not like this extremely hard level game, you know? Like you can still like manage it. You can feel that oh man, I am able to do this. I just need some time to practice and I can do it. And that's what's basically happening with my runs. I mean, from day to day, I get better and better. And I can feel that I am now so close to get it. So hopefully on the next stream, guys, we can get the run finally. And then maybe mix things up a little bit and try some different game. For some time before we continue hunting another Crash game, of course. So yeah, that will be it for today. I'm going to call it a day. Guys, thank you all so much for being here, for watching, chatting. It was amazing. It was fun. Hope you enjoyed it. If you like the stream, please consider following so you don't miss my future streams, and I will be glad if I see you here. If I see you here later. So guys, take care. It was a pleasure. Have a great day. Bye bye.